tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. I see it in the quiet eyes, the ones that never cry. The way they turn away from love, the way they don't ask why. I hear it in the angry words that fall like heavy rain. And though they sound like thunder, I can feel the hidden pain. I'm only just a boy, but I can tell when hearts are torn. I've seen the way a gentle soul can leave a child so worn. And though the world feels broken like it's always been this way, I still believe tomorrow doesn't have to look like today. If hurt is all we're given, is that all we're meant to show? Can we take the sorrow and choose a different road? I don't want to grow up in a world that breaks the same, where hurting leads to hurting and we pass along the pain. If I can hold the sadness and not let it turn to hate, then maybe I can help to make a kinder kind of place. Even those who've fallen, even those who've lost their way, I believe there's still a light that hasn't gone away. So I'll reach out my hand, no matter what they've done, 'cause every heart is hurting and every heart can be undone. There's someone who was shouting, pushing everyone aside. They looked so big and scary, but I saw the hurt they hide. And though they tried to scare me, and though I felt afraid, I wondered who had hurt them first and how that fear was made. If no one ever listens, if no one tries to see, then anger grows like shadows where the light is meant to be. But maybe if we stay, instead of turning from the fight, we could be the ones who help to bring a little light. It's easy just to run away or say they're too far gone. But what if they've been waiting for someone all along? I don't want to grow up in a world that breaks the same, where hurting leads to hurting and we pass along the pain. If I can hold the sadness and not let it turn to hate, then maybe I can help to make a kinder kind of place. Even those who've fallen, even those who've done things wrong, maybe they just needed someone kind to come along. So I'll reach out my hand even when it's hard to do, 'cause someone once was hurting just like me and you. I'm small, I know I can't fix everything I see, but maybe someone else will learn a little bit from me. If kindness is a spark, then I can keep it bright, and maybe it will spread into the dark and into night. And if I ever lose my way or anger fills my chest, I hope someone will see me and help me do my best. I want to grow up in a world that learns to stand, where we don't turn from pain but try to lend a hand, where even those who've stumbled get a chance to start again. And kindness isn't weakness, but the strongest way to mend. So I'll carry all the sadness, but I won't let it stay. I'll turn it into something that can help someone someday. And maybe when I'm older, I will finally see a world that's just a little more kind for boys like me.
Whatever you do, don't care.
So if you're ever hurting, I'll stay.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am rodeo, and we're going to mix things up a bit today. We're going to be playing some Ni No Kuni. Before you guys say anything, yes, I am aware, the PNG tuber, it is slow. I don't know what it is. It is some sort of common problem that I am now suffering from. There's basically a gigantic delay between when I say stuff and when it actually goes into the program that runs it. I've tried fixing it. I don't know how. It more or less still works the same, though. Hopefully we can, hopefully I can get that fixed. I think I have the audio problems for the game figured out, though. That's going to take just 1 second here. We sort of worked out all the kinks of this. There we go. We worked out all the kinks of this yesterday when we were playing some, or no, it would have been day before when we were playing some Code Veronica. But today, There's our Code Veronica right there. Today we're going to be playing some Ni No Kuni. I've actually been really excited to play this. I got it on sale.
Open it up. Do what he says. Hurry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir.
Those are dollary dues.
Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this?
That's a game. 100 thou.
Might want to hang on to that one.
I love how well that one turned out. But, Marzipan, you have put a bounty out for us to play some Call of Juarez Bound in Blood. Though I have to make one addendum to that. I have to make... Well, actually, I have to make two addendums to that. The first being that, in preparation to this, I did get Bound in Blood, but the version I have is on Steam. So that's going to be the first addendum, is that it will have to be the Steam version of the game. I didn't think that would be a big one. The other one, though, is I'm coordinating with someone else right now for us to be doing another bounty, like, next week. And unfortunately, that's going to be one of the main ones that we do here. Let me just double check and make sure that I do, in fact, have Call of Juarez. Yeah, you guys know I do get around to the bounties. And actually, that one, Call of Juarez, Bound in Blood, there we go. That one, I think, will be really good for us to do on Saturdays. I might slip it into the Saturday slot after we finish Code Veronica. I think that would be the best place to do it. But thank you, Marzipan, for spending your dollary dues. I assure you that bounty will get fulfilled, my friend. That is right. It's actually already part of the Cowboys theme stream. So I think I might just expedite it into that. But yes, I can confirm, I do. This is another reason why I ask you guys to tell me ahead of time about when you want the bounties and what you want and things like that. Because then I look for sales, and I was able to actually get both Call of Juarez and Bound in Blood. I remember I got them on sale, both of them for like $10. And that's also how I got Ni No Kuni here, is when it's on sale. So when you guys tell me ahead of time about what it is that you're saving up for, it helps me to run things more smoothly. Okay. That being said, though, we're going to get into Ni No Kuni here. I am excited for Ni No Kuni. I played the second one, Ni No Kuni 2, which, if I remember right, it's same but different. It does not follow, like, you could play the second one without playing the first, and it's a little different in its mechanics. That one is a more, it's a bit of a weirder JRPG. This one's a more traditional JRPG. Which you guys know, I love my JRPGs, right? I love my JRPGs. I like my animation. And you guys know I do get sort of hung up on anime, like as an art style. But there is certainly something to be said that Studio Ghibli, which Zero on the Discord actually corrected me. I had said in the announcement that Ghibli did not work on this. I was wrong. Apparently, they did collaborate with Level 5. Level 5 are the guys who made the game. They collaborated with them, and it is basically, in all tense, it's a Studio Ghibli game, and they definitely have their own unique style of anime, which helps them to stand out from the pack and makes them the exception to my thinking that anime is kind of a very straightforward art style. But enough of that discussion. Point being, I played a bunch of the second one, but I know nothing about the first. I'm excited to play this. Let's get right into it here. I also, in tradition to what I'm trying to do lately, I have the I have the official Ni No Kuni guide open on the other book, on the other screen. It's got some fun stuff in it. I especially like all the artwork just scattered throughout it. Okay, without further stalling for time, let's just jump right into it here. Okay.
Howdy.
Vagrant, welcome in. Oh, actually, some vaudeville level vamping? Well, thank you. I do have to make just one slight adjustment. The kind of adjustment that you guys won't even recognize it, but I do. And that's okay, Vagrant. Fabe does a lot of work to get us to do Gaslands. He basically brings all the Gaslands stuff, and then we come and play. So if he says that he can't do it, or doesn't want to do it, or whatever the case may be, that is fine. I did actually make my car, though. We're doing a little bit different rules than we did last time. We're gonna try to do like a campaign style with it. Where we have one car to start, we do various races. Yeah, and that's fine too, Fabe. One car to start, we do various races, and we'll gain basically points to level up our cars as we go on. The car that I came up with, though, is the what did I call it? Damn, I can't remember. Hold on. I gave it an awesome name. Oh, here we go.
Do what he says. Hurry.
What is this? What is this? Where's all the money?
That's as good as money, sir.
Those are dollary dues.
Go ahead and add it up. Every cent's accounted for. Look. See this?
That's a game. 100 thou.
Might want to hang on to that one.
And yes, Vagrant, I would love to play Starbites. I mentioned to you a moment ago, Marzipan, that I'm working with someone else to also do a bounty with them. It was, in fact, Vagrant. I've expressed to you guys that I want to play Starbites, which comes out next week, and so I will be playing that on the channel now, thanks to Vagrant. We've been sort of organizing behind the scenes about what I'm going to do with that. So then that means I can make this official now that you've done it. And thank you again, Vagrant, for saving up your points and spending them. I always like that you guys spend your points, right? Especially when you save up for them for something that you really like. Also, welcome in LaFay. Getting your dollary dues worth all the same. That's right. So I'll make it official then. What I think we're going to do with the schedule here, we're going to do Ni No Kuni. We're going to do Ni No Kuni through until Starbites comes out. We're going to do Starbites, and at the same time, we're going to be doing Code Veronica on the Saturdays. When we finish Code Veronica, we'll start Bound in Blood. Fabe, thank you for continuing your subscription. Always love having you here, buddy. And that does mean, though, that Path of Radiance is going to take a little bit of a back seat for now. That's okay. I do 100% plan on getting back to it. But there are games coming out that I do want to play, and getting to play them on the stream with you guys is also fun, too. So that game's not going anywhere. It's not going to disappear. I will get back to it. It's just going to take a little bit of a back seat for now. So, as I was saying, with Fabe, you guys know Fabe. He actually lives in the city that I live in. He's who I go to hang out with every Thursday. Him and a couple other friends. Specifically picked Bound in Blood because it's got more story. Fantastic. I love that. I think I've played all of them, actually. But I would have played them back when they first came out. But the car that I came up with, right? I sent Fabe the stuff for my car, for Gaslands. It is my quote-unquote pimp mobile, and it is called the Cadillaccident. with front-mounted machine guns, 360 shotgun, and a ram on the front, just to really give it to people's rear ends. Oh yeah, and some Molotov cocktails, because why not? I had an extra point left over in the build. Had to go somewhere. Oh, your doctor's appointment went good? That's always good. Okay. Oh, we got to get through this here. Yes, my car will be called the Cadillaccident. I would hope so, or I would hope that there is no diabetes, is what I mean with that. On that note, some time ago, I went to the doctor and got myself checked out for diabetes, because I'm a big guy. When you're a big guy, that's a genuine concern, right? Especially as you get on in age. I went to see my doctor for it. It would have been about 2 years ago, I guess, I had this appointment. And I went to see him. I got my blood tested for it. And when I asked him if I had diabetes, he said, and I quote, "You are not the least bit diabetic," which I thought was shocking. I thought I'd be pre-diabetic or something along that lines. No. His exact words were, "You are not the least bit diabetic," which, coming from your doctor, that's basically how you want to hear it. So you get checked twice a year, LaFay? Nothing wrong with that. You're better to be informed. You're on the low end of pre-diabetic. Well, Marzipan, even if that's true, there's power in knowing, right? If you know, then you can start doing stuff about it. The thing about... Boy, that music is loud for me to try to talk over. The thing about diabetes, especially if you're pre-diabetic, is you can actually take steps to prevent it from ever happening at that stage. Okay, well, I don't know, guys. What do you think? 4K? No, I'm kidding. I'm sure none of you guys actually stream at 4K. I don't think I actually even output at 4K. Now that I think at 10K. That's right. I don't think I even output at 10K, actually, now that I think about it. How's the sound levels? Because this music is very loud. And if you guys can still hear me well over the loud music, then that means it's perfect. I am actually curious now. I'm going to check. Oh, I can't check the configuration while it's running. I'm pretty sure I don't even output at, You can develop Type 1 as an adult. I didn't know that. Well, I knew that Type 1 can't be reversed. I didn't know that you could get it beyond being born with it. Okay. Battles will be easier, recommended for players, focus on story. We'll be having none of that easy mode nonsense here. We'll play on the normal difficulty. Developed it at 18. Oh my god! That's tragic, LaFay. I can't imagine. Oh my god. Use them to flirt with your mom. Heck yeah.
Ollie boy!
Slow down, Mr. Drippy.
But Ding Dong Dell's just down the way.
Huh?
Huh? Oh.
Huh?
I love the big soulless eyes.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me!
I can't tell. Is the lantern part of his body, or is it like a nose ring?
So this is your world.
That's right. A whole nother world. Beautiful, innit?
Yes. Oh, yeah, there you go. Featuring animations by Studio Ghibli. So the way I hear about this game and how it plays, the actual gameplay RPG parts are just okay. Like, they're nothing spectacular. It's pretty straightforward. But everything else about the game is phenomenal. I don't actually know, because I know nothing about this game, but that's how I hear. Yeah, the mechanics, they really pissed you off. Well, here's hoping I don't have a similar effect. Big purple dragons, you gotta love that. Actually, that's a good question. Oh boy, Motorville!
Sorry, mister.
It legit just feels like we're watching a Ghibli movie. I love it.
Good morning, Miss Layla.
Why, good morning, Oliver. Your groceries are over there, honey.
Thanks.
Oh, I almost forgot. Did Philip find you? He said he had something to show you, dear.
Really? So he finally finished it, huh? Do you know where he is
Oh
right
boy,
now?
Sugar Flakes!
Stepped out with some deliveries for me. I doubt he'll have gotten far.
Thanks, Miss Layla.
Oh, say hi to your mother for me.
Sure thing, Miss Layla.
Hey, Ollie.
Love me some Sugar Flakes. That's right.
Over here.
Oh, it's Phil. If Norman Rockwell was an anime artist. Okay, hold up a sec. I gotta look up who Norman Rockwell is then. Norman Rockwell. Paintings. Oh, yeah, okay. I know exactly who you mean. Yeah. That's what I thought from the name. I was like, I recognize that, but I don't... I recognize the name, but don't recognize, what that art is. But no, now that I see it, 100%. Approach Philip and a speech bubble will appear. Wow. You know, this deserves, actually. And maybe I'll keep the PNG off for today. just because I'm not getting it right. It still seems to be, like, delayed and not working proper. But, I did think you guys deserved to see. I recognized it only after I started doing it. I did have a bit of a look of wonder, though, looking around. Because this is beautiful. This is legit. Oh my god, oranges for 1 cent! Oh. God damn. This is beautiful, though. Is this the 1800s? Maybe. I also feel from the opening that, like, we're gonna get an isekai situation here. Where it's gonna be like, we're from the normal world and we get isekai'd into the fantasy world we go to. The jeweler's shop, the sign on it says, ring yourself in. That's pretty good. Page Turner's books.
Good thing you found me. Guess what? She's finally ready.
So what Miss Layla said? Is it really what I think it is?
What else would it be, dum-dum?
Boy, you are something else, Phil. So what do we do now?
What else? We take her for a spin. Tonight.
What? Tonight? But I can't. I mean, I need to ask my mom. And...
Sure. You go ask your ma. And then when do we do it, huh? Tomorrow? Next year?
I mean, is he not just gonna go see his mom right now?
No, but... Okay, we'll do it tonight. But we'll have to be real quiet.
Sure we will. Okay, tonight in my garage. Be there or be square.
Fun fact, the reason why they say be there or be square is because if you are not there, you are not around.
Sure.
So, this is the child who will save the world.
So old, Oliver's voice actor is 26.
The Dark Jinn's power alone will not suffice.
I fear not.
What is the child's name?
Oliver, your radiance.
Oliver.
Oliver.
Here's hoping he doesn't have to come across the milkman. Let you see your immediate surroundings. Switch to the local map. Follow the star. Oh, yeah, you like it? It also says, old school on the bottom. The only thing I don't like it is the collar on this shirt is gigantic. Aside from that, I really do like this shirt. Gone to get the milk so his stepdad doesn't have to? Oh boy. I actually really like that run animation. Where he, like, stiffens his back to keep the groceries up straight. Do you like what they've done with the town square? I take the wife and kids there a lot. It's nice to have such a wide open space right in the center of town. Ginormous collar, right? Hey, Ollie, I know you and Phil are up to something. Why don't you let me in on it? Well, I did kinda know that, going in, LaFay, that it would be mostly voiced. Minor NPCs would not get voiced, but most everything else does. Huh. Are you guys... Is that a me thing? Hold on. It was a little bit jagged in the video there. Which gets even worse when I actually bring the Elgato onto the front. That's when this happens. Oh boy. I wonder if there's a way to fix that. The weird thing, too, is I have a pretty beefy computer. It should be able to do this. I don't think I actually output higher than 1080, so... Well, I mean, it could be that it's technically trying to run 4K twice. Because it's running 4K because the Elgato is actually just like on the background of my one monitor. So it could be that it's trying to run it there and run it on the OBS. So it's trying to do 4K twice. Had a top-notch computer and couldn't play Starfield. That's pretty bad. Starfield's not even that graphically intense. I think lowering it to 1080. Ooh, good suggestion there. Let's see. Oh, yeah. No surprise. OneDrive is taking up double the memory that OBS is. I really got to remember to just get rid of that. OneDrive is dumb. I am 100% the Hank Hill meme of Hank Hill in like the copy shop. And he's like, I don't want to download to OneDrive. I want to save my file onto my documents folder on my PC in my house. That is 100% me. Might be so much shit going wrong in the back, right? Whew, okay, I made it across the street without Truck Coon getting me. Agreed indeed. Agreed. A most egregious agreement. So aside from just switching to Linux, which I would never do, what's the other alternative then? Good morning, Oliver. Oh my, just look at all the leaves and branches all over the ground. What an awful mess. Yes, those, 8 leaves and 3 branches. Going back to Windows 10?
I got the groceries.
Thanks, sweetie. Just pop them on the table, will you?
Say, Mom,
Did you say something, sweetie?
you're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have to practice for my concert in the morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Yes, I suppose I will.
Oh. Huh?
He's scheming a plan.
Will you stop being so mysterious and eat your breakfast? You'll be late for school. And chew before you swallow.
That did not sound like a swallow from
Thanks for
chewed
breakfast,
food.
Mom. See you later, Mom.
That being said,
Bye, sweetie.
the bacon
Be
and
good now.
eggs... Excellent. We do get a pause. The bacon and eggs that were on the plate there, they looked fine. But if y'all know your Studio Ghibli, you know the food in this game has to look absolutely mouth-wateringly good. It looked fine,
Well,
but fine is below the standard of your normal Studio Ghibli food. Oh, well, looks like we're going to do a little more then on the voicing part. Hey, Phil, you didn't go to school yet? Ha! School schmool. Today's a special day, kiddo. Today's the day our dream machine finally rolls off the drawing board and onto the streets of Motorville. Oh boy, I can't wait. When can I see it? Whoa there, cowboy. Don't you dare tell the cowboy to whoa, yo. Not so loud. Don't forget, this is our secret. You dum-dum. You didn't tell your mom about it, did you? No, I didn't. I asked her if she was busy, and she said she had a concert practice. She has a concert practice, sorry. So she'll be in bed real early. Perfect, then tonight's the night. You still in, kiddo? Why is he calling me kiddo like he's my uncle? Sure I am. Tonight at your garage. I'll be there. Oh, she must be asleep by now. Neato. She's out like a light. There's my chance. Have to get to Phil's garage. Oh, yeah, open the menu. Range of options. Options to save game. Might as well start with a save. Why not? Is that it? Did it do it already? It's like an autosave? Yeah, okay. Well, not so much auto, I guess. I guess I'm just so used to having to, like, confirm to overwrite that it seemed like it went too fast. We're gonna have to check about the cameras after. Vibration on. Minimap off. Guiding star on. Subtitles on. Wait a sec. This is supposed to be an RPG, right? That means you gotta check all the nooks and crannies. Check all the corners. Go back into your room. Which, actually, we should just go back into his room just to see the kind of room he's got. The bed in the cubby and the angled roof reminds me of Arnold's bedroom from Hey Arnold. The little bed nook is pretty great. And it looks like he's got, what is that in the corner? I want to say it's a TV, but I don't think this is the TV kind of place. Some kind of shelf there. It's the 50s, so they have TVs. Not so much in people's bedrooms, but they have TVs. Yeah, nobody has two TVs. That's right. Oh, there we go. I was going to say, are we the we have no TVs kind of family? No, they got the one. But, real question, if you don't own a TV, what the hell do you make sure all your furniture is pointed towards? I don't even know. Okay. Really loud door for a kid trying to sneak out. Small town 50s, there's a good chance they won't have a TV till Oliver has his own kids. I guess that old lady just decided not to pick up the leaves and twigs on the sidewalk there. Teenagers out at night. What are you doing, kid? It's late. There's nobody around. But this is Motorville. I guess you'll be okay. Did you want something? Jeez, game. I want to look around. Lone Star Gasoline. Heck yeah.
In here. What are you looking at? What is it with that kid? What kept you, Slowpoke?
Sorry, my mom just wouldn't go to bed. So, is it finished?
Sure is. The last bearing's in, and she's primed for action. Wanna see?
Do I ever?
All right. Here goes nothing.
Okay.
Oh, heck yeah!
This neat, Phil. This is so neat.
You betcha.
It's so neat.
The new Coupe Deluxe ain't got nothing on us, Ollie.
It's not even close.
So, you ready to hit the road, kiddo?
Yeah!
In the one-seat vehicle? I guess he's going to let me drive first. That's a good friend. Okay, there's nobody around. We should take her outside now. So, Phil. Oh, yeah, here we go. Who gets to drive first? Let's see now. Tell you what, kiddo. I hate that they calls me kiddo. If you run down the street and make sure the coast is clear, he'll let me go first. I don't believe him. I think his plan is I go running down the street and he hops in the car while I'm not looking. Watch out for Starry Mary, will ya? That's probably the girl that he was, like, giving the business to there. Ollie's in it for the speed. Phil's in it for the craft. Okay. Oh, yeah, there she is. Just looking from the window like a creep. I love it. I swear that kid is cracked. An untested homemade vehicle. Maybe he wants me to risk my life first. Yep. You're the Kiva. Well, someone's got to be. Just so long as we don't have, Oliver wearing the blue lipstick. She wouldn't do that. What are you, sweet on her or something? Go check out front already. Sure thing, Phil. I'll be right back. There is no safety concerns. It's the 50s. That's okay. Everyone's having enough kids that we could spare one or two here and there. God dang baby boomers.
All right. The coast is clear. I better go tell Phil.
Don't go.
What? Huh?
It's bad. Please, Oliver. Don't go.
Huh?
Oh, she's got green hair. That means she's important.
How do you know my name?
Ollie! What's taking you so long?
I'm sorry, Phil. Someone saw me.
Oh, man. Who was it?
Oh, that girl over... Huh?
What are you talking about?
If you didn't see, there was a little magical wisp where she was standing.
That's weird. She was right there. A girl.
A girl, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I bet it was that dumb, starry Mary. Oh, no.
This kid's kind of an ass.
You must be going screwy or something. Anyway, come on.
Oh, okay.
He seems like the type of kid that would bully other kids and then play innocent when he got caught.
Save the world. But unfortunately for him, his light is yet a mere candle in the blackness.
Indeed. He may be the child the prophecies speak of, but he is a child nonetheless.
Yet these humans can be disturbingly powerful. Did the other's darkness not engulf the land entirely? Might this one not prove equally tenacious?
What would you have me do, Your Radiance?
Such saplings must not be suffered to grow.
Very well, Your Radiance.
Oh my.
He who would save this doomed world.
Drag racer when he gets his license.
Die.
Seems plausible. Especially when he, had the interest as such a young kid. Hey, yeah, how are they going to start up that drag race car without waking her up? Without waking up the whole neighborhood, for that matter.
Sweetie?
You can tell this isn't a Pixar game because the mom doesn't have an absolute dump truck of an ass.
Oliver!
You're kind of busy tomorrow, huh?
Well, now that you mention it, I do have plans
Right,
for my college
LaFay?
this morning.
Oh, yeah? So, you'll be in bed kind of early, huh?
Oliver. Oliver.
Oh god, it's got a crank engine.
Would you listen to her purr? Ready? Take it slow to start with.
And this is how he gets isekai'd.
All right.
Drives it off the edge of Dead Man Slick Curve Road. Okay. I like how it moved like 2 inches and then stopped. Only 59 people have died there before. That's why he got isekai'd, because he was number 60. As per the Gypsy's curse. What's funny is I wasn't terribly wrong. Oh, he got out.
Philip, what happened?
It's Ollie.
Oh, twisted his ankle. That's why he couldn't help. I was like, why the hell doesn't he jump in?
Oliver? Oliver, wake up.
Mom?
Oh, sweetie, I'm so glad you're okay.
I'm sorry, Mom.
I'm sorry. I swear, if I'd known, I never.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good point, Fabe.
Don't be silly, Phil. What about your car?
That hunk of junk, I can make another one in no time.
Well, I think you two have had quite enough excitement for one day.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Are you okay, Phil?
Everyone is taking this very well.
Whatever will you children get up to next?
Allie,
Oh, I take that back.
are you okay?
Mom? What's wrong?
Holy shit.
Mom?
She always did have a weak heart.
Mom?
Oh, dear.
I'll fetch the doctor.
Mom!
This took a really dark turn all of a sudden.
Oliver,
She done burst a titty.
Mom!
you'll be okay. I know you will.
Uh-oh. Is this about to get all Guardians of the Galaxy on us?
For me.
Mom?
Damn.
Mom? Mom! No. No! Don't leave me. You can't. Mom!
Damn, game hitting you hard right from the start.
Mommy! Don't leave me. Mom!
Sentimental fool. Sacrificing herself to save her child.
And yet, thanks to her, the boy lives.
Of course.
Could have helped with the floating, maybe.
We now turn for guidance. And soon he will come to our world, where our powers are strongest.
Very good, Your Radiance.
Let us see how this story unfolds. I'm sure the ending will be engaging.
I do like that cloak. We're getting different symbols on the loading screens, too.
Oliver, honey, I brought you some apple pie. I'll just leave it here for you, okay, dearie?
His mom gets isekai'd? Maybe. And his isekai journey is going to her isekai and saving her.
He's been in there 3 whole days now.
Go loot the dead mom's room. We know she has at least some sort of instrument.
A new job today, but she's asked someone very special to take care of you. Mummy spent a long time making him.
Aw, she made that.
Sure he'll look after you very well. Be good while Mummy's away, okay?
Mommy.
Is something wrong?
Oh, came to this one. Maybe.
Just come back soon, okay?
Of course, sweetie. We'll always be together, Oliver.
Uh-oh.
Always. Always.
Uh-oh. Aw, that is sad.
Come back. Please.
Oh my god! I could have dealt without the eyeballs popping out.
Is it? Tiny! I'm free! Free!
Huh?
Oh my God!
Right?
You just witnessed the rebirth of Drippy, Lord of the Fairies.
Who?
What, are you deaf or something? Drippy, Lord of the Fairies, I said, didn't I?
Drippy.
That's right, and I'm sick to the teeth of you a snivelling and moaning. A proper crybaby bunting you are. 3 days, man. I mean, I've been sad before, but crying for 3 whole days? I'm surprised there's a drop of water left in you. You're a big boy, man. 3 days is, well, it's unheard of.
What?
Oh dear, bit flummoxed, are we? Bit lost for words. Not to worry, man, I got all the answers. Oh, but prepare yourself. Explaining all this is gonna take a while. Ready?
Well, that, the OMG is actually Frank from Shadow Hearts.
Very honest, and you stay that way, okay? Take you far, it will.
Though I can totally hear where you're hearing that from. Okay, before we get on to this, I do have to run ads. I'll be making a coffee while I do that, though. So, as is tradition, I'm going to leave you guys with some coffee ads. Leave you with some Wilkins coffee ads. I am going to have to switch the screen over, but I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Enjoy your Wilkins coffee ads.
Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins?
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop, better coffee. Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touch the stuff.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
No, I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Think the Indians will attack us?
No, all we got's a shipment of community coffee.
Someday you'll learn that everybody drinks community coffee. With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? How about a cup of community coffee?
Oh, let me have brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart. Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee? I never tasted it. Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee.
What's the club for?
To get their attention. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there.
Oh, that's a lot of...
In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call? You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins instant coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. Boy, this hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee.
Why?
Because it always hits the spot.
Oh.
Anybody who doesn't drink Wilkins coffee ought to be tarred and feathered, right?
Wrong.
He always was a bad sport. I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price.
I wouldn't touch it.
There's no future in an attitude like that.
The Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins coffee.
Someday he's going to learn that everybody drinks Wilkins.
Give me the eggs and no Wilkins coffee.
Give him the eggs, boys. A meal without Wilkins is a mess. On guard, salute Wilkins coffee.
But I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Some learn, some don't. How about a delicious cup of Wilkins coffee?
No.
Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
I've got 5 aces. Can you beat that?
I've got a can of Wilkins coffee. Nothing beats Wilkins. Got $65 for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
$65?
You want me to go in there looking like a bum?
Got your parachute?
I forgot it.
How about the Wilkins coffee?
I forgot that too.
You'll never forget this.
You have any Wilkins coffee in your house?
No.
You know, a house isn't a home without Wilkins coffee.
That last one is your favorite, Marzipan.
I love these Wilkins coffee commercials, don't you?
I'm tired of them.
Okay. Made myself a delicious iced coffee. We chillin' here. Heck yeah. Okay.
It's like this, see? What it is there's more worlds out there than this one by here. There's what you might call parallel worlds, see?
Parallel.
Along by the side of your one. And one of those worlds is my world. That's right, a whole nother world.
Stay Fluff, welcome in.
That's quick you are, and I...
Unfortunately, the exclamation howdy is for subscribers. That's how they get their custom howdy. If you want the random howdy that everyone gets, you just type howdy. No exclamation needed.
7 howdies is all I can spare.
Whatever you do, don't care.
Right there.
That is the Lord High Lord of the Fairies. The reason I'm by here in this world of yours, well, it's because there's a proper bad apple trying to upset the peace of both our worlds, see? Shada, the Dark Djinn, his name is. And what he did was, he took over people's hearts and spread war and ruin all over our world. Tried to stand up to him, I did, and he turned me into a flippin' doll and kicked me out of our world and into yours, the rock.
if he got turned into a doll, then how did the mom make the doll? Because she said she made it.
Uh-huh.
You went and cried all over me, and poof, the curse was lifted, just like that. Which makes me think you must be the one we fairies call the pure-hearted one. The one the legends say will save our world. Just goes to show you can't judge a book by its cover, eh? So, anyway, that means I better get you over to our world and have you get rid of Shadar for us. All right with you?
She's a witch!
How can I?
Don't fret, man. It's a big responsibility, I know, but you'll be all right.
Shut up and take my dollary dues.
But I...
Good musical break there, Stay Fluff.
Oh, want me to ask properly, do you? Fair dues.
What?
Fair dues.
Oh, pure-hearted one, will you please come and save our world?
No.
Oh!
Sorry, I must have misheard you. What did you say? Go on once more, but louder.
I won't do it. I mean, I can't do it.
This is why they say never work with children. Nicely, and you give me a hearty yes, sir. That's how this works, see? Gee whiz, that would be swell, you say. It's just how these things are done. It's tradition. How am I supposed to work with this? It's like he's never read a story in his life.
But I don't know anything about your world. And I just can't right now.
What, because your mom dropped dead?
Oh!
Yeah.
You got a photo of her? Hurry up, will you? I haven't got all day.
Oh, okay.
Fuck off, you wee cunt. Yeah, right.
Now, blimey. It can't be. But then it can't be a coincidence, neither.
What is it?
The great sage Alicia. Then we might just be able to save your mum.
Huh?
No.
What are you talking about?
You ready for another earful?
Yeah.
The souls of people in your world and my world are connected, which...
You might not have been far off there, Fabe. What is this little guy? He's, yeah, right? He's a true Scotsman, a scholar, and king of the fairies. Something like that. Actually, though, I think he's like, he's king of the fairies or something like that.
Means people from over by here have another version of themselves over by there, called a soulmate, see? And people with soulmates can even look like each other. Now, your mum, well, she shared a soul with the great sage Alicia. A proper talent she was.
Huh? So my mom was a sage? But how does that help us save her?
Well, Alicia tried to take on the Dark Djinn, but his power was too much for her, and he trapped her in this dark jewel called the Soul Snare. When that happened, then the link between hers and your mum's souls would have been cut off. But if you could free Alicia, it just might fix the link, and who knows, it might even bring your mum back.
Is that...
So this isn't a 100% true fact. This is what did Deadpool call it? Something wish, a hopeful wish, a crap. What do they call it? Educated wish, educated hope, or something like that.
I can't be sure now, but it's possible, yeah.
Why the mom had a weak heart? Good call.
Wait. How do you know all this, Mr. Drippy? You've been a doll this whole time.
Ah, now there's clever of you. Good question, lad. It's like this, see? I'm not the only fairy. Even though I was stuck by here, my buddies were keeping me abreast of all the goings-on over there.
Educated wish, that's it.
Telepathy. And that's not all. I was sending my lordly orders back over there too, having them spy on Shadar and that, you know, tidy, huh? What is it?
I'll do it. I'll come to your world. I'll come with you and save my mom.
Oh, that's marvellous. You might be doing it for all the wrong reasons, but if it saves our world, I won't look a gift horse in the mouth. Tidy. We better get going then. Chop, chop.
Okay. But how do we get to your world?
Oh, curious, are we? All right, I'll tell you.
It is kind of a half accent, yeah.
Go and have a dig around in the fireplace. There's something hidden there so nosy Parkers won't find it.
But why would anybody hide something in there?
I feel like it's, you know how you get, like, people who live in the West have an idea about accents somewhere else? Like, when you hear a British accent, us in the West, we think British accent, and we just group all of the British accents into one sound. But in reality, if you go to England, you know, the accents are different everywhere in England. So maybe that's what's happening here with the Scottish accent, right? It is Scottish, but it's a dialect of Scottish from a particular part of Scotland, and that's why it sounds just slightly off. The stream should be ending 5. Maybe a little bit before that. I do try to end a little bit early so that when Skaven arrives, I'm ready. But, you know, 4:45-ish.
That's for me to know and you to find out. Look lively.
Does he have a soul? Sharing the other world himself. I'm going to make a call now that there's going to be some, like, evil self shenanigans going on. It's going to be like, we're going to go to the other world, and the mom actually became, like, the bad guy. Or, like, we're going to go, and there's going to be, like, bad guy version of Oliver. It's going to be, like, alternate dimension evil mustache twirly stuff, I think. He has an accent in the real world, but they told him not to try to do one in the game, maybe. I know I can attest myself that accents come through without you even realizing it. I had that happen when I was doing some recording, and they asked me to not have a Canadian accent when I say something. It was trying to say the word foundry. Because when I was first pronouncing it, I was pronouncing it foundry. And they actually, like, I did the recording, and they're like, this sounds great, but you pronounced it wrong. It's foundry, not foundry. And it was the only time that I've ever been, like, actually called out for having a Canadian accent. I do really like him, though. He's a fun character. Paper jaw, I got... Waking up and having to do a great, long explanation like that. That's a lot to ask of a fairy. Even one as amazing as me. Okay, options are still the same. Oh, wait. What did it say? It said something about a spell book. Spellbook in the fireplace. Okay.
What could be hidden in a place like this?
A mighty spell book.
Huh? A book? But it would burn in there.
Not this book. The wizard's companion laughs in the face of fire. Wouldn't be much of a spell book if it didn't, now would it?
Really?
Aha, gotcha.
Oh, well, there you go. That paper don't burn, Monsignor.
This is a spell book?
That there is the wizard's companion, the fount of all wizarding knowledge.
The wizard's companion.
Woohoo! By the Fairy King's explanation, Oliver must have an equivalent of his soul on the other side. That is right. They maybe have different personality and looks. Yeah. I'm thinking we might be seeing some of that. Now, listen up. I'm going to teach you what... Oh, this is hard to read. I'm going to teach you what's what in that wizard companion of yours. If you want to have a read of it, press triangle to open the main menu. You should see it down at the bottom right there. Then you just need to choose it with X. And you can leaf through the Wizard's Companion to your heart's content. Take a minute or two and have a skim of a few pages, eh? You look like a smart lad, so I'm sure you'll get into it. Oh, I almost forgot. The first thing you have to do when you get your hands on a Wizard's Companion is to make a pledge. You need to vow that you'll do all you can to be worthy of being a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry. Don't look so flippin' worried. It's not hard. All you have to do is write your name in the book with an open, honest heart. And you don't even have to write Oliver if you don't want. You could write Bunting, Crybaby, or whatever you like. The important thing is that you mean it. Go on, scribble your name down. Let's see, do we do proper? Is that a thing? Can we do proper? Yeah, there we go. Stop with the Canadian accent, right? I love that GIF, though. Not the GIF, the emote. That is a fantastic emote. I love it. I see it on the screen over there, so I thought it was a GIF. You have taken the Wizard's Pledge and are now privy to the timeless wisdom of the Wizard's Companion.
Tidy. Right, magic in our way over to my world, is it? Now let's see.
What is it?
You got a wand somewhere by here? We can't go casting spells without a wand now, can we?
A wand? Why would we have a wand?
Oh, that's a pain. Ah, well, can't be helped. We'll just have to look for one outside.
Huh? We won't find one out there either.
Don't nitpick, Crybaby Bunting.
Bunting? My name is Oliver. Oliver.
Ah, so the Crybaby bit was right, at least, was it?
That's pretty good. That's like a line I say where someone corrects me on something. And they're like, geez, that was really rude. And I reply something along the lines of, yeah, notice how you said it was rude. Not that I was wrong. Righto. Time to find ourselves a magic wand. Rage baiting. I am a troll at heart. Fabe, who has probably known me the longest here out of everyone, he can attest to that. Yeah, that's right. Level 5. It's all level 5. You mean there's one hidden somewhere around here, like the spellbook? Ha! You're having a laugh if you think you're gonna make it that easy, mon. But do you think I am? Made of wizarding equipment. Yeah, you like that? You can feel free to use it. No, this one's gonna be a little bit more difficult. But I keep seeing that and reading it as over. But our journey over to my world is a hunt for the soul snare, among other things. So why don't you treat this as a warm-up? The Easter egg hunt before the wild goose chase, if you will. Huh? Okay, I guess. Okay, I'm lying. The thing is, I never brought a wand with me. I mean, look at me. The price of my lovability is a small stature, ain't it? I only just managed to carry that flippin' book, mon. Any more and I'd have been crushed. So even fairies tell lies, huh? Course they do. Us fairies are incorrigible liars. Anyway, no point crying over spilt milk. Let's find ourselves a substitute, shall we? A substitute? How can there be a substitute for a magic wand? Well, if you can find something brown and sticky, like maybe a stick. Oh, that's great. We might just be able to muddle through. Okay. You sure a stick will work? Do you think I'm sending you up the garden path or something? Fine, I'll give you a hand. Follow me, punting. I cracked in there because it just made me think of, like, the dumbest joke of, what's brown and sticky? A stick. But where can we find a stick? There were several sticks right here. And, of course, the old lady finally cleaned them up now. Now that we need one, she finally cleaned them up. What do you think, Oliver dear? It looks a whole lot better now that I've cleaned up all those leaves. There isn't so much as a twig left. You bitch. Hold your horses, Bunton. Let's go look in here. Yeah, that would have been too easy. No, actually, what I think would have been great is if you got the little twig, and then he was like, what do you call that, a stick? That's not a stick. That's just a twig. You think all sticks and twigs are the same, Bunto? What are you looking at? Don't tell me you're thinking of using this lamppost as a flippin' wand. Well, you can cut that out for a start. It's way too flipping big. We need a stick for something like that, ain't it? Why don't you go and have a look over by there? Oh, okay. Is this a stick? This is one proper tidy motor, eh? Might give meself one of these. Sorry, that's not really the time, is it? There ain't anything wonder-like over by here either. Let's go and look over at the other side, shall we? Oh, okay. Oh, and when you find something, don't forget to pop it in your bag for safekeeping. He's like a drunk navvy. Good. I am okay with this. Look up at the top left of your main menu, and you'll see your bottomless bag. In there, you'll find all your items nicely sorted into different categories. That's handy. Use L1 and R1 to shift between the categories. Of course, there ain't much to see at the moment, but when you've got loads of stuff, you'll be glad of a bit of order, ain't it? Anyway, next time you pocket a tidy item, be sure and have a closer look at your bottomless bag. Put it in my bag. Sure. Oh, hello, Ivor. We're getting more Navi and you couldn't be happier? What, like a new Zelda game? Or just that you like this guy? Because I like this guy. Drippy? Drippy, I think his name is. It's no use. There's nothing around here that looks like a wand. You're not wrong, Button. All right, we better split up then. Broaden the search, like. Or go take another quick look around your house. You stay here and head up the outside search, okay? Okay. Okay, brown and sticky. Brown and sticky. Why doesn't he just grab a branch off the tree that's right there? I don't know. Maybe it's because the tree is too green to be brown. Oh, Ocarina of Time remake. I had no idea. Oliver? It's you. It's going good, Wyver. It's funny. We started doing this game instead of Path of Radiance to give my voice a break, and we're doing entirely more talking than I thought we were going to. Thankfully, though, it's a lot easier when it's only like one voice, maybe two, like different ones, like a normal voice and a special voice. Still a little more talking than I thought we'd be doing. Because the thought was that we're supposed to be giving my voice a rest.
You're the little girl I met before, huh?
Mm-hmm. We met before.
So, how do you know who I am?
I'm really, really sorry, Oliver.
Huh?
Your mummy. I'm sorry. I couldn't save her.
Huh? Why would you be sorry for that?
I wanted to save her. I really did.
Huh? Hey, wait. Where are you going?
Boomer shooter with no voices, period.
Ollie boy, why are you talking to thin air?
Mr. Drippy, she disappeared again.
Huh? Who did?
That strange girl. That's the second time she tried to talk to me.
What's that? A girl? Where? You're right about strange. I can't see her any flipping where.
Well, how could you? She disappeared into thin air.
Well, anyway, there's something I want to ask you.
There is? Sure, go ahead.
He got that drip, that's right.
Having a sidekick, like.
Huh? A sidekick? Who do you mean?
I still wonder about the lantern.
Who do you mean, he says?
Is it part of his body, or is that just like a nose piercing?
Me! I wanted to know if it was alright me joining you on your adventures. Or if you were maybe wanting to trade me in for a younger, prettier model.
Oh, now we're talking.
Answer, huh? Well, so you know, if you don't have faith in people, you'll never see their true worth. And what's more...
Look at this.
Huh?
It was on the ground, right where that girl was standing.
Chuck it here, then. Ta. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. It's a wand.
You mean it? A real wand?
Come over here and take a look, man. It might seem like any old stick, but it's got all magic writing on it, see?
Can confirm, there is writing on it.
Wow. Is that how people write in your world?
The runes are all faded, so it might have lost a bit of power. But, for our current purposes, it's a beauty.
Neato. What a stroke of luck.
Luckier than you know, Ollie boy. Dude, I never thought we'd actually find one.
Do you think maybe that girl brought it here for me?
I think that's exactly it. Stay Fluff, I have a Switch 2 now, but the only game I know of for it that I'm looking forward to on the Switch 2 is Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave, I think it's called. The next Fire Emblem game. There are, of course, other games I'm looking forward to this year, but on the Switch or for Nintendo games, Fortune's Weave is, I think, the only Nintendo game I'm looking forward to.
Right, now we need a place to cast our spell.
I'm really not a fan of this thing Nintendo is doing lately with, what do they even call them? With the game key cards? Like where it's like the little game chip, right? But the game itself isn't actually on the chip. Instead, the chip is like a key that needs to be in your system to let you play the digital game that's already downloaded. Oh yeah, Fluff. Share it on the Discord. Send it over to me. But I'm really not a fan of that. I did get a game with that. That's how I got Dragon Quest VII Reimagined. Just because, I figured I might as well try it. And I also, wanted Dragon Quest. But I'm really not a fan of that. It's the worst version of digital games. It's actually worse than a digital game. Because with a digital game, you could still just play it, right? But with this, key card thing, It's like a digital game, but you also need the cartridge in. So if you lost the cartridge, you can't play the game. It's awful. It's a digital game that you need a physical key to unlock to play. It is the worst version of how these digital games are going these days. And I don't want another one of that.
To cast Gateway, you need somewhere proper massive. You need space to give it oomph, see?
Oh, we're going to cast Oomph?
Do we really need that much oomph?
Yes.
What kind of question is that? Magic is special, innit? It's sacred, right?
Yeah, it is. It's the worst. I think that's an apt description, actually. It's the exact same, it works the same way as a digital game, but you need a physical key in your machine to play the digital game. To see me play Killer... Yeah, that was a great suggestion for Killer 7. I did play Killer 7 back when it came out. I remember not liking it so much. I wasn't a fan of how it was basically like a rail shooter. But these days, I think I would really appreciate it. So you can be sure, actually, Killer 7 is going to be one of the games we get to eventually. Yeah, digital gaming with extra steps. It is digital gaming with extra steps.
You have to cast spells in the best environment possible. You really are new to this, aren't you? This is beginner stuff we're talking about here.
Oh, sorry.
Now, take me somewhere with plenty of space. There's got to be somewhere around by here.
The town square, I guess.
Start looking around. Can we find anything? Oh, actually, can we head back to the garage? Kind of. We can, but we can't actually do anything here. Damn. Oh my. Oh, it's a whole thing, hey. Room number 2, Gateway. Step out of... Oh, I love that you can zoom right into it to see all the details. I love that. That's pretty great, actually. Okay. Step out of one world and into another. The gateways formed by this spell are the only way to travel between this world and one of the many other worlds in existence. Casting Gateway requires you to focus your thoughts upon the world to which you wish to travel. It is also imperative to imagine that you have already left the world in which you cast the spell. Like an old school RPG rulebook, yeah. Oh, wow. And this is showing like alchemy formulas. Ocarina of Time remake has you feeling like a prepubescent boy. That's great. Yeah, I love it when people get excited for games. I just love when people get excited. So many people today are apathetic about everything. And, I get it. We're all tired. But, it's good to get excited about things. This is rad, though. I love this. that it's actually like showing. Oh, damn. The one like cherry on top touch that I would do with this is, PlayStation has the trackpad on it, right? Little touchpad. If you could just like finger swipe on the touchpad or thumb swipe on the touchpad to turn the page, that would have been just the perfect cherry on top. Or even to just like navigate around on the page. That's cool though. I like this. I like that they have you actually like look through the book to get stuff. Good call too. Talking a little game design here. Good call that they don't make the entire interface an actual book, like with tabs and stuff. Having it like this where we can see all the pages so that we can quickly access whichever one we want, that's the better plan. And then we can zoom in so it's like the book we want. This is a great idea. How once we zoom in, then it looks more like an actual book. I definitely think this was the right way to do it there. Other rumors with reliable sources about another 2D Zelda game same Echoes developers, a Super Metroid. You know what? If they did a Super Metroid remake, I might actually play that. I haven't played a lot of Metroidvanias. We did Symphony of the Night for spooky season this year. And the only ones I have figured out 3. There's only 3 Metroidvanias I've ever played, and it was, Castlevania, Symphony of the Night. I also played Guacamelee, and then I did play the original Super Metroid when it came out. So I might, if they actually did do a remake of that, I might actually play that. This is cool, though. I love all that. Oh, okay. Let's have a little bit of a talk here. Have you guys heard about the controversy that's going on right now? Or I guess it would have been last week, recently, with, who is it? IGN? IGN gave the game Mixtape a 10 out of 10 review. And this is coupled on the coattails of them giving Mouse PI only a 6 out of 10. Have you guys been following this story and how it's blown up and how it's got people really like questioning why the hell do quote-unquote games journalists exist? This is because, Mouse PI, taking my own, my own grievances about Mouse PI out of the equation. Mouse PI, the guy who did the review for it, basically gave it a 6 out of 10 because it had too many cheese jokes in it. He comments about how the actual gameplay stuff is fine, but when it comes to the story, it's a little too silly. It's a little too silly for his enjoyment. Like, he was expecting an actual, like, hard-boiled detective story. But it's very silly, and there's not a lot of actual detective work in it. So that's what knocked down the rating. He also hated that there were too many cheese jokes in it. So this game that most people would agree is at least a 7 out of 10. Probably an 8, maybe a 9. He gave it a 6. And then on the coattails of that, IGN then gave Mixtape a 10 out of 10. Which, the other problem with that, Mixtape, I'm sure it's fun. Mixtape is one of those games you literally don't have to play. And I mean that in the sense of you're holding a controller in your hand and the game is going, but you don't actually do a lot of gaming in the game. It's just kind of you walk around and then the game does a thing and you just sort of sit there and watch it. There's a clip you can find. Maybe I'll find it here because this is good. This is good for talking about games and yeah, it's the perfect game journalist game because you don't have to actually play it. Let's see here. Hold on. Mixtape game don't play. There's a great clip someone did, just like a YouTube short. YouTube short. No, that's not it. There's a great one. That's this guy, and he's just like, I'm not even playing. I'm not doing anything. This is the game just playing itself. Is it Asmongold? Let's see. Mixtape. Asmongold. The one that I saw was just like a quick 30-second clip. Okay, this one will work. It's not the one that I was looking for, but it will work for the purpose of what we're doing here. Just to show you guys what quote-unquote gameplay is like in this game. And let me be clear, I'm not saying Mixtape is a bad game, but is it really much of a game if you're not doing a lot of playing? Okay, let's see. Get over to the YouTube here. Can I make that bigger for you guys?
I do not know.
Kinda, but not really, because then it cuts off everything. This is what I hate about shorts, right? Okay. Jeez, I wish I could zoom in or something. There we go. Kinda. No, not really. Okay. Well, you guys might have to just squint a little. So watch this. This is the quote-unquote gameplay.
I do not know how this game got a 10 out of 10. You're not really playing it. It's a movie. Watch this scene. I'm holding my hand up. I'm not doing nothing. The game guides you. It directs you.
Uh-huh.
You don't have to actually play the damn game.
Man.
Literally, I'm finna walk away. I'm finna put the controller down.
Huh? Man. He's not even there. Crazy action.
I'm back.
I'm back.
I don't have to do anything. How did this get a 10?
Yeah. When it comes to reviews, never take them to heart, especially if it's something you're interested in. For me, I find that the trick is you have to find real game journalists and then only trust what they say. So, like, I don't trust anything IGN says because I know that they've been bought out for years. Like, decades, probably, by this point. For me, I trust the folks over at Game Ranks. I trust them. Jake Baldino's my bro. But yeah, as you saw, he didn't have to actually play anything. And Mixtape is great. I don't know if it's really much of a game, though. Like, even one comment that it created a new difficulty, game journalist literally plays itself, right? And a lot of people are calling back to the IGN review for Cuphead, where the guy who did the review couldn't get past the jump in the tutorial. There's a part in the tutorial that has a big, like, not even super complicated. You have to do like a double jump and a dash, and he can't get past it. And, you know, it's the It's the perfect mixtape is the perfect game journalist game because it's for people that don't want to actually play a game. But yeah, that's a whole thing these days. Just the people getting bought out on that. But yeah, I thought that was interesting to talk about. 10 out of 10 for mixtape, which I'm sure mixtape is a fine experience. Is it much of a game, though? I agree entirely with what everyone's saying. Even as me, someone who loves basically walking simulator games, right? But you at least do the walking around in that. But yeah, I think the trick is you can trust game journalists, but you have to actually, find good ones. Me, I trust the people over at Game Ranks. There's a couple other ones, but you have to find ones that are actual game journalists. And,
Do you really think we should
that's not the people at IGN.
No worries, man. Normal people can't see magic, see? Go on, Ollie boy. Cast Gateway.
At least one outlet rated the gameplay. The gameplay is 10 out of 10? How? Did they give it 1 point for every time they had to use the controller? You can't make that up. Nope. It gets 1 point every time that they have to push X. Went through Hollow Knight, 108%. No help, not bragging. But you need the challenge. Yeah. Totally get that.
That's it, man. You got it.
Damn, this is some dark art shit here. Starting X used heavily, yeah.
Tidy.
The lantern is just a nose accessory? I think so, too.
Stop that now. Heel boy, heel.
Told you, they didn't notice a thing. Yeah. Let's get a shunt in, crybaby bunting.
I never watched Black Clover, so I couldn't tell you.
Hey, it's not bad work for a crybaby, this.
I don't know. That's a pretty fantastic looking gate.
And we're off to another world.
Hey, wait for me.
I'm going on an adventure. Oh, and then here we are. Yeah, that all technically happened as a flashback from here.
Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Huh? Hey, wait for me! So this is your world.
Ah, home at last. But there's a tidy way to go yet.
Easy watch, good to know.
That's pretty neat just now, huh?
Oh, that herd of elk. Enjoy your first encounter with the majestic wildlife of our mysterious world, did you?
Uh-huh. Huh? Jeepers.
Oh, Nickers! Where did he spring from?
I don't know, he's kind of cute.
He's not like the big softies just now. He's itching for a fight. Proper savage.
Let's run away!
No, use that stick you got by there. Give him a whacking and send him packing.
Don't do that, he'll catch it.
Look lively, he's making his move.
It's a dog, he'll fetch the stick. Rough. Is that a grimoire? Yeah, they just straight up call it a spell book. Don't fret, Ollie boy. Let your old pal Drippy talk you through the basics of battle. Oh, Vala! Why did your howdy not go off? Or did it and I just didn't hear it? It shows that you're subscribed. You got the hat going there. Very faint? Quite possible. First off, take a look at that green gauge by there. That shows your health points. The more HP you have, the healthier you are. But if you run out, you'll go unconscious. And see the blue gauge underneath that? That's your magic points in it. Don't worry about magic for now, Mon. Let's talk about beasties first, shall we? You see lots of information about them up by here. On the right. That's useful, eh? The red gauge shows their HP. Get that down to nothing, and you've won. Yeah, we were just having a discussion about that, Vala. We're not sure if the lantern is like a nose ring accessory, or if it's actually part of his body. So far, the consensus is that he just has a giant nose ring. And these speech bubble thingies down by here are the commands you can use in battle. Well, that's enough to be going on with. Try giving the rotter a smack with your stick. Just use the directional pad to select attack, confirm your choice, and Bob's your uncle. Righto, get cracking with the whacking. Oh no, I have no provisions. Nice! Tidy! Or should I say nice? That's what they say when you find an enemy's weak spot or block a big attack, see? Ho ho, and look at that! It's dropped something! You'd best pick it up, eh? Oh, it's actually... I didn't even realize it was, real-time combat. That's what's known as a gleam, Ollie boy! Enemies drop them in the heat of battle. Green glims like that one you just grabbed up restore a few of your HP. And blue ones will give you MP back instead. Same color as the gauge, see? Tidy. Oh, and you can also give your HP and MP a boost with spells and items in it. Of course, you'll have to take my word for that. What with you not having any at the moment. Okie dokie, that's enough from me. It's time you got to practice what I preach. Go on, boy, Buck. Give him what for. No, I'm just gonna run. Get him! Oh, I do see, though, when you go to attack... it is actually made with Studio Ghibli. Studio Ghibli worked to do a bunch of the animations and the character designs and all that. This is basically what if Studio Ghibli made an RPG. But what I'm seeing is when I go to do an action, I get a timer going. And that timer also includes the time it takes for me to walk to it. So you can't just run away. If you do, you're not going to get a lot of attacks in. Yeah, I hear the story and everything in this game is fantastic.
Jeepers creepers.
Thank you, Vala.
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, our world is absolutely riddled with beasties. But keep that up and you'll have nothing to worry about. Right, let's get a move on, shall we?
Sure, Mr. Drippy, but where are we going?
Well, first off, we need to get you a wand.
But I already have a wand.
You're having a laugh, aren't you? That thing's about as magical as a flipping cabbage. You might just...
No, my cabbages!
But you can forget about anything more than that. Honestly, I wish you'd think before you open your mouth.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, rude.
I told you Ding Dong Dell was just over by yonder, didn't I? Well, if we're very lucky, we might find one with a...
No, wait, he's not rude. He's just Scottish.
So, are wands really so hard to find here?
Well, time was you couldn't move for the flipping things. But since Shadar showed up, magic's taken a real nosedive. He banned people from using it, see? Cursed anyone who tried to. He scared them all so much they gave it up.
So, he's pretty scary, huh?
Well, he turned me into a flipping doll, didn't he? Just saying his name's enough to make most folks brick it. Still, I'd rather be a doll than have him go poking round in my heart. No one wants to be broken-hearted.
True story.
Broken-hearted? Like, sad?
Worse than that, much worse. It's when he steals a piece of a person's heart. Poor beggars don't know whether they're alive or dead. That's no way to live, man.
So that's why they're all so scared of him, huh? We can't let him go on doing this.
Well, it's not a matter of letting him, is it? It's not like people flipping enjoy it. That's why I brought you here, innit? You might just be able to stop him, see?
You really think I can?
Of course you can! You are the pure-hearted one! And the legends say that the pure-hearted one will drive away the darkness.
I'm the chosen one.
Face him in no time. Sound good to you?
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll learn magic.
This guy here flirking curses all the time.
All right. Let's head for Ding Dong Dell.
Tidy.
Oh, there we go. Got our first trophy. Scottish, right? He's not rude, he's just Scottish. Ain't it beautiful, oldie boy? Ah, it's good to be back. Our world is absolutely riddled with monsters. If one of them spots you, you'll see a big exclamation pop over its head and it'll charge. When it gets within touching distance, you'll have a fight on your hands. If you run out of HP in the middle of a battle, you'll be out for the count, so be careful. Oh, and here's a tidy little technique for you. If you sneak up behind the monsters without them noticing, you can get the first hit in, giving you the upper hand. Yeah, that's the funny thing is, the first creatures we saw were like big fluffy buffalo-like creatures. And then we go to fight this cute little guy, and Drippy's like, oh, he's a real menace. You know, he basically called out that this little guy was worse than the giant herd of buffalo that went through us. Oh yeah, here, it's just a little something. Consider it a gift from the High Lord. From Lord? Yeah, okay. I thought that he was saying that earlier, but I wasn't sure. From the Lord, High Lord of the Fairies. So his title actually has the name Lord in it twice. Where was he hiding these 3 loaves of bread? Just have a munch on one when you're feeling a bit ropey. And you'll feel right as rain in no time. Oh yes, of course, in his lantern. And you know, magic is established, so he could easily be just holding stuff there. If Brandon can't make it, Fabe, I don't think I will. But I can't get a hold of him. His Discord isn't working. I did send him a text, but he could very well still be sleeping, you know? Yeah, no response on the text. See that big castle to the north? That's Ding Dong Dell, that is. I reckon we'll find ourselves a wand by there. So let's get moving, shall we? Okay. A bunch of booster shoots? Oh, well, I didn't hit the... I thought I hit an attack button. I guess not. Get him! Oh, my. Yeah, so what I'll do, Fabe, I sent him a text. He might still just show up at the usual time. If he does, then I'll shoot you a message on Discord and let you know. I don't know. I sent him a text. His Discord's not working. So I'll just go and wait outside like I usually do, and if he shows up, I'll send you a message. If you don't hear from me, assume he did not show. Look at all those stats go up. Okay, what's the attack button? Twilight Zone Eye of the Beholder view. Okay. I don't actually have an attack button, it seems. So maybe it's less that I actually, like, physically attack them, and more that I just, you know, don't let them hit my backside. Oh no, it's a minor birdie! Things we think are cute and monstrous to him. Oh, and he's not the prettiest. Yeah. Sort of a, opposites. We think it's cute, he thinks it's monstrous. I totally gotcha. Alright, well, I don't think there's much for us to do till we get spells and stuff. I kind of feel like the main character's a wizard. You know, no duh, he has a spell book, but... Oh, Nicholas! There's something I forgot to tell ya! Oh, what's that, Mr. Drippy? Here in my world, you can use the right stick to change your viewpoint. The battle is fine. It's a standard, action... No, what's the phrase? Real time. It's a standard real-time battle system. At least so far. So far, I've literally just done normal fighting attacks. But, we'll have to see. However, we'll be seeing after these ads. That being said, I'm going to make another coffee because this first one was delicious. So I will once again treat you guys with some Wilkins coffee ads, and we'll be back in just a few minutes.
Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins?
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop, better coffee. Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touched the stuff.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump? No! You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
No, I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Think the Indians will attack us?
No, all we got's a shipment of community coffee.
Someday you'll learn that everybody drinks community coffee.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else?
How about a cup of community coffee?
Oh, let me have brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee? I never tasted it. Now, what do you think of Wilkins? Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee.
What's the club for?
To get their attention. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there.
Oh, that's a lot of...
In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call?
Ugh.
You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins instant coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. Boy, this hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee.
Why?
Because it always hits the spot.
Oh.
Anybody who doesn't drink Wilkins coffee ought to be tarred and feathered, right?
Wrong.
He always was a bad sport. I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price.
I wouldn't touch it.
There's no future in an attitude like that.
The Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins coffee.
Someday he's going to learn that everybody drinks Wilkins.
Give me the eggs and no Wilkins coffee.
Give him the eggs, boys. A meal without Wilkins is a mess. On guard, salute Wilkins coffee.
But I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Some learn, some don't.
Oh, that's my favorite. That was my
How about a
favorite.
delicious cup of Wilkins coffee?
No.
Strange things happen to people who don't drink Wilkins.
Okay, let's see here. Ooh, you guys, I like it when you guys chat when I'm not here. Oh, yeah, the Wilkins coffee, they're growing on you. All different brands using the same ads, yeah. Wondering if they're the same company, just different names for the brands. I don't know, actually. My guess, sticking an educated guess on that, is, my guess is that it might have started with Wilkins, like they were the first ones to do it, and then other companies were like, can you do for us what you did with the Wilkins, but with our stuff? Well, I also have a couple of favorite ones. The snow one and that with the rapier and cleaning it up. Those are my two favorites. The same commercial. Yeah, that is right, actually. A couple of them do overlap. I don't know. My only guess is maybe they agree to that. You know, that it's the same commercial. It's the same commercial, but with different brands on it. I don't know, though. That's a good question, Vala. If you're having any trouble with the controls, go to the settings in your main menu and have a fiddle with them. Okay, I do have to switch the up and down. A rumble just ain't a rumble without a bit of rumble, is it? Now, I know that's a lot to take in, Ollie boy, but I'm sure you'll get used to it. Okay. Do have to change the up and down. Wait, what? Maybe it's just like that because we're on the overmap here. Alright. Let's see what happens when we go, like, into a place.
Looks to me like a classic case of broken-heartedness.
Broken-heartedness? You mean that thing you were talking about before?
That's right. The broken-hearted are people who've had part of their hearts stolen. Poor souls just aren't themselves. Go all weird and useless, they do.
So his heart was broken by...
Go all weird, like having fish staffs. Fish spears.
Or does anything he doesn't like, he breaks their hearts into pieces so they can't put up a fight.
Jeepers. But if he stays that way, we can't get into Ding Dong Dell.
Well, then you'd better cure him, innit, Ollie boy? It's time to mend your first broken heart. Mend it? But how do I do that? Well, you can't just do it yet. There's a couple of things we'll be needing first. But I know an old man who's got just what we need. Proper useful I am, eh? An old man? What old man? What do you mean, what old man? The old man, innit? Lives in a wood to the north of here. Proper deep and deeply dark it is. That's why they call it the deep dark wood. Ah, well, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, yeah. The controls are proper when you're in an actual location. It's when it's on the overmap that they switch it up. All right, well, I guess we are going north. So, not Vala, LaFay, you were saying you were really struggling with, like, the basic combat? Ooh, a rhinosaur. Like the live or the real-time action like this part. No, LaFay, that's perfectly fine if you were struggling with it. I'm just wondering what part it was. You know, I am a game designer, right? I'm curious. When people fail at something, you know, I'm always curious at what it was. So like this part where it's the live action and you run around and you go to attack. This is the part that you struggled with? Later, okay. They do add, I'm sure they add more. I'm sure this is the absolute bare bone minimum of combat. I was going to compare, because this right now is a lot like how... Ooh. This is a lot like how Final Fantasy 12 worked. It is literally in the job description, that's right. This is a lot of how, like, Final Fantasy 12 worked. That being said, they are being pretty cheap on giving out those green orbs for healing. They're supposed to be dropping green orbs so I can heal myself. And there's a whole lack of that going on.
Let's do it!
So I think you can kind of study the enemy and how they act. Like that creature, when it was charging towards me, there were times where it would like buck up, and I think that's basically it doing its attack. So if I wait for that to be done and then go in, I'm dodging the attacks because I'm not in range when it bucks up. And then when that's done, its attack is done, I move in and hit it. Sleep-a-fowl. It's very Pokemon-esque with the creature design so far. Itty-bitty bit of experience. One itty-bitty bit of experience.
Watch this!
Okay, so it's doing this because I have the upper hand. And I think I can see that I'm, like, behind it. So, like, if I make a chase, yeah, there's the attack. There's the other attack. And it just does that regularly. Oh! These bitches be casting spells now. 1 XP. Oh, but we got some poison be gone. Wonder what that does.
Watch this!
Ooh, grab that. Yeah, there we go. I know. Isn't it tough work being an 8? Oh, that guy's worth 2 XP. I'm pretty sure this is literally what your grandparents say they had to do all the way to going to school.
Watch this!
And if we were talking about Australian grandparents, these would all be replaced with giant spiders that are also upside down. I think one more and we'll get a level up. Oh, like right there. Ouroboros. Nice. And he's like eating himself. Highly appropriate. Oh, let's grab that health. I saw the health go up, too, at the very end of the fight, so I think I leveled up. Yeah, and it filled up my health because I leveled. Oh, well, that looks like a deep, dark forest if I ever saw one. Oh, and that's probably, like, the location that's used for the image right there. Look at that. It's a waystone. That is useful. Amazon has nice Hori Switch 2 convertible shoulder cases for $15. What is that? Hori Switch 2 convertible shoulder case. What is a Hori Switch 2 convertible shoulder case? I have no idea what that is. Let's give that a quick search. Okay, so this is like a travel pack? For, like, carrying your Switch around and stuff? I have one of those already. Oh, they make official accessories. I have one already. It's pretty good. Just give me a sec. I'll show you. Because I also got like a handle grip thing for my Switch that makes it easier to hold, and it's pretty fantastic. And they came bundled together. Though I can't remember... Oh, Satisfy. That's the name of the brand. So, this is the one I got. It's from Satisfy. It's got the hard case cover. Opens up and you can, like... It's got the nice little velvet on the inside. The little flap here to put your games in. It's got a little zipper on the top to put other various things in. But when I bought this, it came, like, as part of a bundle with a, like, little side grips to help hold the Switch on. And it's pretty fantastic, actually. I like holding it. It's built asymmetrically. So, like, you know how on the right side of your Switch, the stick is a little lower? The grip on the right-hand side is a little lower than on the left, too. To make it so you sort of grip it in the right place. And I can't show it to you, because, you know, there's no table. But the grip here, it's got, you know, a big bar on the back, too, so it's nice and steady, nice and sturdy. It's actually set as well so that you could just set it on the desk and it holds itself up. I can't show you because, you know, the camera's way up there. Maybe I could kind of show you, like, right here. Oh, I'm never doing that again. It's fine, thankfully. Never doing that again. So I hope you got a good look at it when I showed you, because not doing that again. And it fits in there really well. All zips in together. And the handles, they're actually designed too so that you could still fit it into your Switch dock without having to take it off. It just slips right in still. It's really great. And it's from Satisfy. Let's see. Satisfy Grip Switch 2. So, looks like I couldn't remember what I spent on it. $65 Canadian is what it cost for both the case and the grip. Would recommend. A waystone? Yeah, mon! They're these ancient stones, you see. You can use them to store a record of your adventure so far. In wild places like forests and so on, you can't just plonk yourself on the nearest rock and write your story down. Yeah, actually, that's a good point, Oliver. Why not? Why not, he says. Give me strength, mon. Because they're crawling with horrible beasties, ain't it? They are? Oh, that sounds scary. You'll get used to it, mon. Just remember, you can't go recording your progress any old where. Touch a waystone, it'll heal you up. Save your progress, we're good. Which is why you should stop at every waystone you see and make good use of it. Better safe than sorry, ain't it? Sure is, Mr. Drippy. Like, get a shell for it, but you know it can start overheating issues. This one doesn't. This one only has the brace for it is at the very top, whereas all the heating and cooling stuff is on the bottom, so that's still wide open. And like doesn't get gripped on by your hands or anything. You can hold it and it's still wide open. Oh, that's why I'm trying to suggest this one. Helps avoid that. Right, next stop, the old man of the woods. Look at that. That is useful. If you're lucky, you'll be able to use these one day. But that day is not today. Oh, you just know I gotta go the other way. Ah, of course.
Mr. Drippy! Wait for me!
Yeah, I just knew it. Running around, not looking where he's going trip.
Who goes there?
Jeepers.
Ollie boy, meet old Father Oak. How do, you a leafiness?
Oh, Drippy, it's you. And to what do I owe the
He does not
pleasure?
sound excited to see him.
A visitor by here from another world, see? And what it is, I was wondering if you might lend us a bit of a hand, like.
Oh, I should have known. You only ever come to see me when you are in need.
Sorry, you tall ship. You know I'm always very grateful.
This boy.
Ah, spotted it. Did you bark ship?
The animation is done. It's collaborated with Studio Ghibli.
Will drive out the darkness. And Drippy, you mean to...
That's right, your ancient ship. We're off to give Shadar a right royal hiding.
You? Why? As reckless as ever, I see. Very well.
I like the silence there, where they're like, "Bitch, we're serious."
First, we had better give the boy a familiar, had we not?
Oh, yeah. Clean forgot I did. He's right, Dolly boy. It might be a bit early, but I suppose we better teach you how to conjure up familiars, innit?
Familiars?
Yeah, familiars. You're in our world, you can magic up little fighting creatures from your heart, see? They're called familiars. Where we're going, the beasties are only gonna get bigger and meaner. So, you're gonna need a helping hand, or claw, or beak, or tentacle.
Can I really do it?
Well,
I could go for a claw-beaked tentacle.
Mom, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well then, grab your wizard's companion and turn to the page marked Form Familiar.
But Mr. Drippy, there's no spell named Form Familiar here. You what? You what, mate?
The boy is correct. Look at his wizard's companion. It would seem that it is missing more than a few of its pages.
Really? Oh, knickers. So does that mean I can't cast the spell? Yeah, there you go.
Ho, ho, ho. I am not as powerless as all that, young man. Oliver, was it? Let me see now. Form familiar. Ah, yes. A gift from me to you, young Oliver.
Ah, I see. Page describing the Form Familiar spell. Thank you very much, old Father Oak.
But simply possessing the page for a particular spell is no guarantee that you will be able to make use of it. Some spells are simply not meant for certain wizards. Such is life.
Ah, don't worry about that for now, Mon. Just give Form Familiar a go, will ya? Sure thing, Mr. Drippy. Summons forth a familiar from the caster's heart. By the power of heart!
What's this?
That's tidy work, Ollie boy. Look at that. A warrior from your very own heart. A familiar.
This is a familiar?
That's right. The fighting spirit inside you made flesh. A soldier of your soul.
And he can really help me fight?
Looks like they share the same brain cell. Yeah.
That was a mean trick.
And the stronger you get, the harder he's gonna hit as well.
Wow.
Mom. So this is a familiar, huh? And he'll be coming with us? Indeed he will, Ollie boy. The more the merrier, isn't it? Here, you'd better give the little fellow a name, eh? Oh, okay. What are we gonna call him? What are we gonna call the little bugger? You wish you remembered yours? Was it a good one? Smitey, mighty, matey, mito, smitey, mighty, matey, mito. Let's call him, I wish you would actually let me get a better look at him. he's mostly covered. Ni No Kuni, familiar. There we go. He has a very Muppet look to him. How many letters do we get? We get like, what? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We get 10. Let's see. Oh, I'm awful at names. Smitey, mighty, matey, mito. Let's see. Ni No Kuni. I'm looking at what some other people have named this first guy. You named him Peen. Well, looking online, other people have gone with Wanker, Thumblemer, Bollocks. Oh, okay. These are different names for the creatures and then the name of the creature. Someone just called him Wanker, Bollocks, Tosser, Miles Davis. Sourpoot. Susan. Someone just called it Susan. Oh, I like that one. Rum Goblin. Tom Thumb? I kind of like Rum Goblin. Oh my. Oh, it just fits, too. Explains why the rum is always gone. That's right. Rum Goblin!
Oliver, we can't let you set off into the wild with only that withered wand in your hand. Let me give you some spells to aid you in battle. The first is the restorative incantation known as Healing Touch.
We received the Healing Touch spell. Yeah! Tiny. That's the most useful spell there is for a wandering adventure. Cuts, bruises, sprains, gashes, all gone in a jiffy with the Healing Touch. Gee, you make it sound like I'm gonna get hurt an awful lot.
Next, I give you the gift of the Blazing Inferno Fireball.
Shoots a little ball of fire, that one does. Plant-based beasties flippin' hate fire, mon. Even old Tree-Face here is scared of fireball.
Drippy, how dare you? I would never aim such a spell, or you would never aim such a spell at me, would you, boy?
Golly, of course not. You know, all these symbols, too, with how they're drawn, very much makes me feel like you can use the touchpad to cast them. Because they're two-stroke. Or I guess press?
Now, boy, you can press square at any time to open your spells menu. While a spell like Healing Touch can be used at any time, Fireball is meant primarily for use in battle. That said, the most inexperienced or the most unexpected of spells can prove incomparably useful given the right set of circumstances.
Okay, not much to that. Spells menu, that's the important takeaway.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
Spoiling for a fight, is it? Better give him what he wants, Ollie boy.
Huh? But what do I do?
Just think what you want him to do and he'll do it. It's as easy as falling off a log, man.
Okay. Just think what I want him to do. Here goes.
So they do literally share the same brain cell.
Watch this!
Right, Ollie boy. It's time to learn about fighting with familiars. First off, you got to pick who's going to fight out of you and your little friend. We've got to get the trouble of making them, so we'd best give them a go, eh? Let's send them into the fray. Circle in the top left, that's the stamina. Okay. Shows how much longer he can fight for, yeah. Longer you keep him on the go, shorter his stamina gauge will get. So they can only fight till they run out of energy. Okay, so they got a little sign. Sort of like a star sign, except there's only 4 of them! Damn. Powerful abilities. Cost MP. You and your familiar share MP and HP. Oh boy. You need to swap with them regularly. Press L1 to swap with them. At least the game does recognize that these tutorials get a little long. Okay, there's one down. Can we get the second one before I have to call him back? Yeah. Okay, so it's a bit of a monster trainer game, too. Know how to fight with a familiar. To be a true contender, you'll need to learn when to get your familiar loose and when to take control of yourself. I'll do my best. Oh, and when he's not fighting, little fellow can be found taking it easy in the creature cage. I'll shower him with delicious treats. Some will improve the abilities, others can teach them new tricks. Okay. They'll only end up getting full up. Adoration in moderation. Okay. Creature cage, now accessible. There's a guard down in Ding Dong Dell, and he's broken-hearted, see? Broken-hearted, you say? Shadar's evil spreads still further. So, you will be needing... That we will, your Okitude. That is quick, you are. You still got it, ain't ya?
Oh, ho, ho. Patience, young Drippy. Of course I have. Let me see now. I know it's here somewhere.
Crikey! You've not gone and lost it, have ya?
Lost it. The insolence. I put it away safely among my uppermost branches. It's just a little tangled up there, that's all. While I seek it out, I have a favor to ask of you.
Well, I didn't mean we were flipping in a hurry, didn't I? Or I did mention. We haven't got time to go. Mr. Trippy, we should help old Father Oak. He gave us those spells, didn't he?
Ah, how very refreshing to meet such a responsible and honest young man.
All right. I get the flippin' message. Go on. What is it you need us for?
Well, it's the guardian of these woods, you see.
The guardian, eh? What's up with that old fella?
I am afraid he has become rather unruly of late, and he's neglecting his duties.
Well, that's no good, isn't it? We'd better help sort them out then, eh? The guardian? He sounds kind of tough. Oh, too right he is. He's way stronger than your average beastie. But you've got a familiar on your side now, Mon. You'll be fine. And besides, if you're going to take down Shadar, you can't go out. You can't back out of a little bit of light guardian bashing now, can ya? Okay, I'll do it.
How very kind of you. The guardian can be found in the deepest part of the wood, beyond the Whispering Waterfalls. I wish you luck.
For spells, now familiars. You're turning into a proper wizard, Harry. I guess I am. Now then, why don't you take a closer look at your new mate, eh? Oh god, I have to mate with it? They didn't say this. Oh, it's a piece of cake, Mon. Now listen up. More tutorials. Lots and lots of tutorials at the very start of the game. It's no wonder people like LeFay got really bogged down in it. They ask you to learn a lot at the beginning. That is actually, like, seriously though, that is really... This is the kind of game where this is the kind of game that people who don't play a lot of video games would play this game, right? Yeah, people who love Studio Ghibli movies, but they don't play a lot of video games, they might pick this up because it's very Studio Ghibli. So this is the kind of game where it could be people's first video game, and the barrage of tutorials at the start would be a very huge turnoff to them. Like, granted, it's better than if they kept the mechanics and didn't explain it. But, you know, there's a thing to be said about pacing your abilities through. Find all sorts of details about the familiars. A fair few options kicking around. Now, you're still new to this wizarding lark, so there's a limit to what you can do, isn't it? But keep fighting monsters, and eventually you'll get stronger. We call that leveling up, see? You'll probably make some new mates before long. And all. Wow, that was awful. Before long and all. So be sure to take a closer look at them, like I showed ya. You got it, Mr. Drippy. Oh, forgive me. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the way out. Yeah, white bread. I think that's the overpass that's on the background right there. Oh, no, it can't be. Not wearing the same clothes. I'd best warn you, Ollie boy. It's absolutely crawling with monsters beyond here. Careful you don't get got before you even get to the Guardian, eh? I'll be fine, Mr. Drippy. I have a familiar to help me. Okay. Spells menu are square. Yeah, Oliver. Telling it like it is. A lot to remember at the start here. It's kind of weird. They explain it to you like you've never played a game before, but then they give you so much stuff that would be too much for a first-time player. Nice. All right, well, the good news about that, we used that powerful MP attack, but the save point's right here. So we can just get that MP back. Oh, a bar of chocolate! Heck yeah!
Watch this! Here goes!
Okay. Oh, there we go. Grab that little health. Level up! We joke about the concept of baby's first game, but there are people who don't play much in the way of video games, and this could be a good starter game because all the tutorials can seem like it's bogging the game down, yeah. However, if you don't know what you're doing, then they can be very handy. Yeah, so far the tutorials are explained thoroughly, but I think the problem isn't the delivery. The delivery is fine. It's the pacing of the tutorials that's tough. Because it's a lot, right? Like, normally what they would do to pace this out better, you know, they'd start you out, you learn combat. They did that, fine. But then you'd go through maybe like half of a starter dungeon just with that combat. And then at the halfway point, you know, you'd face some sort of creature that's too powerful for you or whatever. That means you have to get the special ability that advances the combat. So I think the problem so far is they rushed into getting you to have a familiar, and they didn't really give you time to get used to everything, and thus they compressed a lot of the tutorials together, one after another. They're explained well. The problem isn't the explanation, it's that they really bog it down at the start with lots of them. Back to back, too. Like, don't even really give you time to get used to what you just learned, and then they teach you another thing.
We can do this! Here goes!
Okay, we gotta call him back. Go back to me. Spells. No, I can't just push square for the spells. Can see it being a bit of an overload, but some people like the loads of information. And some games will have an entire tutorial level to teach you everything, yeah. Yeah. I stand by what I said. I think the problem isn't how they're giving the tutorials. They're just compressing them too much. But, you know, maybe the thought is we get this out of the way and then you can just play through the game, right? Get the tutorials out of the way all at the start. We'll see. Let's see if we can just finish this guy off with a fireball. Yeah, there we go. I actually own the Deadpool video game for PS3. I don't know if it's... At one point, it got actually taken off shelves. Like you couldn't go out and buy it for, I want to say, licensing reasons. I can't remember why, but there was a reason it was taken off shelves. But I do actually own it. I don't know if it's actually worth anything still, but... Okay, so now Healing Touch. Looks like that's a whole other path there. Oh, this is the side path. Good. Ah, but it's sealed with magic. Oh, and they're back already, eh?
Let's do it! Here goes!
Oh. Okay, we gotta call him back because he's hurting. Now I'm hurting. I'm really hurting.
I'm sorry.
Oh no! I have died! I am the defeated. So, if I was to take a guess... Yeah, rip indeed. Oh, well, doesn't he look comfy right there? Lose all my money? What the hell? All of... Well, I guess... This is a level 5 game. They like doing that to you. We'll say yes. But then, like, what did I gain? I guess I continued from the last save stone? Not necessarily... Yeah, from the last save stone as opposed to my knowledge, right? So I guess when I continue, I go back from the last save stone instead of my last save. Which means that, you know, if I had more progress, I would keep it still. My guess is, LaFay, the part you might have struggled with, because I noticed it too there. Once you do an action, like once I tell my character to attack, they will continue to attack until they finish their rounds of attacks. Whereas if you, like, start attacking, but then it turns out you want to heal, you have to actually push a button to stop your current attacks, then select to do something else. So when you do your actions, you kind of commit to them. That might have been a part where you were struggling there, because you were probably like, okay, I'm fighting, I'm doing stuff. And then you're like, no, I want to stop fighting. I want to heal. And it just wouldn't let you. It just straight up would not let you stop fighting.
Watch this! Here goes!
Wow, that did not do a lot of damage. Yeah, like even if I push the stick to have the creature like move away, He will not move away unless I push a button to stop his attack actions. So when you do something, you actually, like, commit to the action. Which is a choice, quite literally. I can't believe they actually took away all my gold. Though I do like the little eyes floating in the cave there. That's a nice touch. Just wondering if there's other similar things.
Let's do it! Here goes!
So I'll test it on the next one. I'm pretty sure once I start attacking, if I want him to, like, move away from his attacks, I have to actually hit circle to cancel those attacks and then move. And I wonder, though, if that's the same when I actually control Oliver. Oh, wow, that guy saw me from really far away.
Let's go! Here goes!
Yeah, so if I want to move away, he finishes his current action that he's doing, and then doesn't do more of them, and I can move away. I also wish it would automatically gather up the orbs that were left lying around. Okay. I do have to run ads for one last time for the day. I'm going to put you guys on our regular trailer screen, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Sega.
Enemy sighted. Go down. Enemy sighted. Here I come. Mwah. Some customers came from miles away just to hear me sing.
This is Commander Claude Wallace. Squad E.
The Imperial forces are on the move, heading for your position.
Ready to engage. We have to unite as one. Otherwise, we'll never make it across the ice. We can do this.
They're in range.
Commencing counterattack.
Die!
my part if you promise to do yours.
There, all set for the next battle. I know I'm not worthy of this responsibility. I'll give all I've got to see it through.
I actually have that collector's edition. The, you can see the tank. The tank is, oh, wait, camera angles are weird. Right there, right where my thumb's pointing. Oh, no, I guess it's just off screen, just right there. Dang. But it's about the size of, you know, the controller here. Rum Goblin got to level 4! Crikey, I knew there was something I'd forgot to tell you about familiars. Oh, what's that? This is important, Ollie boy, so listen carefully, alright? I showed you how your familiars can use tricks, didn't I? How's the quality? Well, since you asked, Fabe. Pretty good. It's a little dusty because it's been just sort of sitting here, and if you live here, you know we have a real dust problem. But you know, if you wanted to see, here it is. Has all the writing on there. You can't see it because the camera is not the greatest quality, but yeah. Geez, this thing really does need to get dusted. Maybe I'll do that right now while I'm just sitting here. I always have the cloths there ready to clean the shot glasses, right? Well, it's very windy where I live, is the problem. And, you know, where there's wind, there's dust. Having to constantly dust everything is a serious issue here. Though, you know, talking about the quality of the tank, Fabe, all the little details on the tank does make it a little hard to dust. Because I'm trying to not, like, snap off a piece here or there. Not that it's, like, delicate or anything, but... you know, having to get around all the things. Not like the bag that came with the Fallout 74? Yeah, no. The canvas bag. Which actually is talking about Fallout Collector's Editions. I do have the life-size Pip-Boy. I do actually have, like, the real Collector's Edition Pip-Boy that you can put on your arm. Now, that being said, my arm's a little big, so it doesn't quite fit right, but I do have it. It comes with a nice little display stand, too, to hold it on. Fake advertising at its best. Okay, what is this familiar trick? Well, as little fellows get stronger, they'll start learning new ones. If you want to see what tricks your familiars have up their sleeves, choose Friends and Familiars on the main menu. Your track bottoms had a thicker material, I believe it. Also, welcome in, Kiefer.
Howdy.
Ooh, Wednesday Addams, howdy. How ominous. Live on the plains of Wyoming. Wind is your biggest source of grief. Yeah, so you probably get it. If you want to learn a new one, you'll have to make them forget their old ones. Glad to hear it, Kiefer. Anyway, the important thing is that you assign a trick to your familiar command wheel. If you don't, you won't be able to use it. Simple as that. Okay. Where's his level? Down there. Okay. So at level 10, I'll learn that... Oh, here we go. Next level, he'll get Sandblast. Area where you live was named after wind because it's so windy. Sounds like the house is being torn apart. Yeah. I mean, I told you guys yesterday, the wind was blowing so hard yesterday that because I left, like, my balcony window open, or my balcony door open, and a window in the kitchen, it actually blew my curtain rod, like, right off the wall. Which, you know, upon further inspection, the curtain rod will actually... And I guess it's been that way since I moved in. It wasn't held in very well. It was very much that someone just took regular screws to the drywall to hang up the hooks. So, I mean, that was going to fall down eventually, but... The wind was so strong yesterday, it blew the rod right off the wall. Nope. No anchors, it was just screws in the drywall. Which, you know, I've been in this place for a few years now, but I never thought to look, you know, at what the curtain rod is screwed in with. Sometimes drywall is butt. That's right. Ooh. You're not hiding from me, secret path. Aha!
We can do this. Here goes.
Oh, wow, that level up made a big difference. Attacked way faster. So then what's this other path? It's the way to sneak up behind them.
Let's do it. Here goes.
By the way, Marzipan, are you excited for the Marvel Rivals update tomorrow? Devil Dinosaur gets added to the game. He looks absolutely insane.
Let's do it.
Cheyenne is the true Windy City? You don't even know. Ooh, a crit. Now, I don't exactly want to dox myself, but I do want to tell you, The city I live in, it's likely windier than all of y'all's put together. LaFay, I don't know if you were listening earlier when I commented. I think I might have... I'm taking a guess at what you really struggled with when you were playing this. Is it the fact that when you go to attack or do any sort of action, you get committed to your action? So, like, with the little familiar here, you go to attack, and when you go to attack, you have to do all the attacks before you can, like, even move your character away. If you want to move away after you've started attacking, you have to actually push a button to stop the continued attacks and then walk away. And I think that could be something that you might have struggled with. Or at least I'm taking a guess. I will tell you, Marzipan, I grew up in a small town, not where I live right now. That small town was actually on Jeopardy for how windy it is.
We can do this.
It was like the question, slash answer that they had on Jeopardy was like, this small rural town nestled in the Canadian Rockies has the highest wind average in all of North America. And, these supposedly big brain Americans are like, Chicago, Kansas City, Quebec City. And it was none of those, obviously. Especially because if you even not knowing the answer, if you listen to the question, you would know that can't be any of those. But yeah, and it was my small town that I grew up in. And it's also where they do a bunch of, like, the wind research and stuff for Canada because of that. I do know that you don't like Peen. He was a hassle, aren't they all? Like right now, because he's attacking, if I want to move away, it won't. He won't move away until he's done doing all of his attacks. Unless I hit a button to cancel his attacks, then I can move on. Which actually, that reminds me, I need to check. I need to check if Oliver works the same way. Because I feel like he doesn't. I feel like when I started playing as Oliver, he worked differently than that. Like I could just attack and walk away. So let's see. So I go attack. Oh no, he works the same way. Maybe I just didn't notice before because, he doesn't attack very long. Oh, actually, hold on. This is going to be a really weird... This is going to be a weird random thought for you guys to listen to, but... What is the name of the cow from the Laughing Cow? What is the name of the Laughing Cow mascot? Just simply known as the Laughing Cow. Damn, and it's not actually. My mind image was that little rum goblin there actually looked like the laughing cow, but no, I'm entirely wrong. Misremembering it entirely. As we tend to do sometimes when we're trying to remember vague, random thoughts. Okay. Seems like we looked at all the things. Here's our healing stone. Get a save going. What is this? Okay, we still don't use that yet. Though this has first boss vibes all about it. Oh yeah, big open area. This is definitely where we're fighting the first boss. Hold up, Ollie boy. Huh? What is it? Listen, Mon. Something's coming. But I don't... It's him! It's the flippin' Guardian! Oh no! Oh yeah. That's a biggin'. Okay. So let's actually not start with the familiar. This is some sort of plant-like creature, right? So let's throw the fireball at it. Oh, and get wrecked. Okay, didn't get wrecked that time. Again! Again! Yeah. Best defend yourself. I was just about to do that. On flippin' guard! Nice! Nice one, Ollie boy. That is tidy. So when he starts building up a nasty-looking number, be sure to put up your guard. Oh, wait. Gotta cancel out that guard so I don't just stand there and get clobbered. No, wait. Wrong button. Another fireball. Another fireball. Defend! Okay, I think we're okay. Ooh! Defend! Oh, now's my chance! Look, Ollie boy! The big lump's only going to knacker themselves! Now is your chance to give him a proper walloping! Okay, but, like, not actually, because it took me forever to run around and grab those orbs. But we can throw a fireball at him. Did you see the new skin for the thing that's coming out with tomorrow's Season 8? Oh, crap, I couldn't defend in time. Ooh, it gives back MP. It makes him legit look like he's made out of, like aquarium pebbles. Or fruity pebbles, if you prefer. That's a gold glim, mon. That little beauty will restore all your HP for ya. And not only that, it'll let you do a miracle move that doesn't use any MP. Tidy. But they don't hang around forever. Hurry up and grab it, Ollie boy. No, I'm gonna hurry up and defend first. Which was apparently not the move to make. Ooh, I'll do a burning heart, though. I think that's going to finish him off. So yeah, that's the trick to this first boss. Don't use the little goblin at all. Don't use him at all. He's probably terrible in that fight. Rum Goblin learns Sand Blast. Hey, we got his page in the book. Now he's just going to go all Bigfoot on us and just go back into the woods. Crikey, that was a close run thing, mon. The Guardian. He headed towards the deepest part of the wood. In the burning heart, just about to burst. Your guess is as good as mine, mon. But that weird look in his eyes had gone at least. I reckon he'll be back. I reckon he'll probably take some time out to get his head together. And then it'll be right back to the old gardening. Guardianing. Oh boy. But what made him go all screwy like that? You don't think it was? Course it flippin' was. Had Shadar written all over it. We'd best watch our backs if we visit any more forests. Saying that, you'd get guardians everywhere. Anyway, we did what we came to do. We'd best get back to the and see old Tree Face, eh? Get baked with Bigfoot? I'll pass. A, you know, I don't smoke the devil's cabbage. And two, I feel like he'd be angry. I don't think he'd be chill. I think he's normally chill, and getting high would make him angry. Okay. Defeated the Guardian in the woods, brought him back to his senses. Woohoo! New Tale of Wonder.
You did well to calm the Guardian of the Woods. And I found what I was looking for. But first, a gift. By way of thanks.
You were on a roll by here, man.
I entrust to you one of my closest companions, the Telling Stone. His knowledge of our world rivals even my own. I thought he might help you on your journey. I'm sure if you ask him nicely, he will tell you anything you wish to know. And the other thing, the locket. This is what you came here for, is it not? It is a vessel for fragments of the human heart. To rescue the heartbroken, you will need the locket and the spells required to use it. I will give you those as well.
Thank you so much, old Father Oak.
You think he'd be chill?
Child. Unlike some, I could make.
He'd just vibe.
All right. Ta, backface.
Some things are as unchanging as the forest. No matter. You had best be on your way. Now, boy, you must come and see me from time to time, and tell me of your travels. I look forward to hearing of your progress.
Yes, sir.
Let's be off, shall we? Time to head back to Ding Dong Dell and mend a broken heart.
Okay.
The telling stone is now accessible from the main menu. Received a page describing the Take Heart spell. And a page describing the Give Heart spell. Oh, wait. We need to go all Pokemans on this and make sure to equip his new ability. Okay. Get a save going here. We never did explore what was over here, if anything. Aha, there's a thing. A bottle of spring water.
Let's do it! Here goes!
See if we can just finish him off in one. Yeah! And we got a Dumpty egg. I hope it's delicious.
Come on! Here goes!
Okay, same diff. Let's see if we can take these guys out in one. Oh, not quite. Close enough. Level up. OP summon, that's right. Gotta go full Wreck-It Ralph on him. I'm gonna wreck it! Oh, don't think you're crawling out of the woods and sneaking up on me.
Watch this!
Though I don't think I'll be able to do that again. Yeah, because I'm all out of MP. But I can take out the bartender. There we go. That got our MP back. I'm willing to bet. Not 100% sure, but I bet you it did. Which means that when we fight these next couple of guys on our way to the town, we'll be able to use that ability again to just speed through it.
Let's go! Here goes!
Nice! Again, though, I wish they would let the orbs that get dropped automatically pull to me when the fight ends. I only got a little piece of pie. I love pie. We're off to Ding Dong Dell.
Looks like he's still the worse for wear, huh?
Mr. Drippy, we have to help him.
Right, though, Ollie boy, I better explain how it's done then, innit? First thing you'll need to do is to take the locket Treeface gave you and fill it with the piece of heart our friend is missing.
The piece of heart?
That's right, one of the bits we're all made up of.
Don't ding-dong ditch, that's right. We will not ding-dong ditch our ding-dong friend.
Just give it a go, you'll soon work it out, man. First off, what that guard's missing is a drop of good old-fashioned enthusiasm. Find some and give it to him, and he'll be right as rain.
Okay, but where do I find enthusiasm?
That's ding-dong, right.
Other guard, but there. He's got more get-up and go than a sack of squirrels. If he hasn't got some enthusiasm to spare, I'm a monkey's uncle. Ask nicely, and I'm sure he'll give you a lend of it.
I don't know. He's pretty enthusiastic, no doubt. But has he ever seen a sack of squirrels? Especially ones that are in a sack, right? Excuse me, sir. I wonder if you could do us a favor? I wish I could, I really do, but I'm afraid I can't open this gate without my colleague's permission. Oh, no, it's not that. We need to borrow some of your enthusiasm. Ha ha! Well, if it's enthusiasm you're after, I've got plenty to spare. Take as much as you want. Thank you, sir. Mr. Drippy, how do I get enthusiasm out of his heart? Ah, look at the pages old Treeface gave you in your book, ain't it? It's a spell called Take Heart. You need to cast first. My accent less cute? Closest I can do to a Scottish accent. Oh, okay. The taking of... Well, he has got enthusiasm to spare, and we did get his permission first. This is consensual enthusiasm taking. Sack of squirrels is less scary than the lady behind them, right? It also specifically says in the spell they have to be consenting. That's usually a dark magic spell, only when it's literal.
A locket full of enthusiasm. Now, you've just got to give it to our friend over by there.
Okay.
I do appreciate that it did actually say consenting individual in the spell. Liberate some of a consenting subject's emotional essence. Oh, yeah, it's just some. Not taking all of it. Liberate, right? Restores balance to broken hearts. Wait, why did that not work? Do I have to, like, talk to him first, I guess? So we need to give this guard the enthusiasm we got from his friend, right? Oh, that's all right, Ollie boy. The spell you'll need this time is Give Heart, ain't it? I know it sounds just like the other one, but don't get them mixed up, whatever you do. Don't worry, Mr. Drippy. Give Heart is the one for repairing broken hearts. I'll remember that. Now, when you cast Give Heart, you'll need to choose the piece of heart you want to restore from your locket. Of course, you only got the one at the moment, so even you can't mess this up. Go on then. Give that guard his enthusiasm back. Speaking of Squirrel Girl jokes, really hope we get a Squirrel Girl MCU series, maybe. Dude's just mellow, and you're saying he's broken. I mean, the broken heart thing is a actual, like, someone Someone's dark influence did this to him. It's not just we're being judgmental, but I do get the joke. I still appreciate the joke. Oh yeah, Vala, you're into Squirrel Girl? I know about Squirrel Girl outside of Marvel Rivals. I play that. But because I'm a big Miss Marvel fan. I'm a big fan of Miss Marvel. And you know, they very much go together, right? She is the best and most OP character, and you love her. Well, I'm sure she appreciates that. Give heart. Give him a little bit of enthusiasm. Yeah. Yeah, what does enthusiasm smell like?
Beautiful! It worked!
Neato!
Tidy. Looks like he's back in the land of the living.
What's happening? Where am I?
Well, 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 you're back with us, I see.
Yes, I feel so strange.
Lumping them together as Gooner games?
I feel better.
Thank goodness for that. I was worried about you.
I'm sorry, I wasn't myself. But I'm back now, and ready to work harder than ever.
Well, that's good.
Well then, these fine people have all come to visit our great kingdom.
Now, why couldn't this other guy have opened up the gate for us?
Indeed we had. This way, everybody.
Why did we need two of them to open the gate? On the topic of Marvel Rivals being a Gooner game, you likely haven't seen the latest season, Season 8, which starts tomorrow. The Battle Pass and the skins in it, full to the brim of shirtless men. Absolutely brimming with shirtless men. So if you thought Marvel Rivals was only a Gooner game for the guys to look at skimpy girls, not the case. This one is full of shirtless men. In particular, people are calling out Magneto. Magneto has a Savage Land outfit that's all torn up and showing off his old man muscles and his rippling abs, showing the cake that he's rocking. I can't thank you enough, but I'm sure you'll receive your fair share of merit stamps for performing such a heroic feat. What kind of shirtless men? Well, just hold on for a moment. Oh, well, I'll just show you now. Let's see. I'll find an image and put it up here to show you. Marvel Rivals Season 8 Battle Pass skins. Let's see. Where can it show all of them really well? I got one that shows them, but doesn't show all of them. Well, I guess maybe the all of them is, what, half the characters? Whose gays are they still appealing to? Magneto, technically the Thing, but, you know, he's the Thing. He's always shirtless. Johnny Storm, Thor. Rogue is in a semi-skimpy cowgirl outfit, which I absolutely love. Captain America. They got Gambit in a very fine suit, actually. You know, making sure that everyone's getting covered in this. Even those who like to see their men look all dapper and stuff. Suits are hot, that's right. Here, I'll show you. Though you won't get to see Magneto's cake that he's rocking. You do see it in the MVP screen. There's an MVP screen where you can see him from the backside, and it's quite pronounced. You certainly can't miss it. There we go. So we got Magneto on the left there, and his torn up outfit. Oh, I guess I shouldn't cover up the chat. Silly me. Thing there, he's rocking his Fruity Pebbles outfit. You can't quite see it there, but Johnny Storm, half his suit is... Actually, I can't tell if that's his skin underneath or if it's just, like, only half prismatic. Thor there, though. Thor is rocking no shirt. Got Rogue in her cowgirl outfit. Captain America next to her. His outfit is all torn, showing off his stuff. Well, the Rogue skin is that's the last one you get on the Battle Pass. But, yeah. It's got plenty for the ladies and, some fellas to look at. And that comes out tomorrow. Only Johnny would be the closest to your gaze? Well, yeah. Everyone's allowed to have a preference. I'm a thing main myself, so I'm going to be rocking those Fruity Pebbles there. Thing got himself a stained glass skin. It's actually, I think it's supposed to be like the Infinity Stones. But it definitely, it looks, people have compared it to like aquarium rocks, a bowl of Fruity Pebbles, things like that. Yeah. I'm excited for tomorrow and to get playing it. That being said, though, I gotta hurry us through here because I have to go get ready to leave. The colors are pretty. Also, no hiding. There will be no hiding as the Thing as he's going out in his prismatic, every color under the sun rocks. Okay, so it looks like when you help people, you get a merit stamp. And then those can be turned in. Yeah, I hope so too. I don't know, Fabe. If he does show up, I'll send you a message so you know to come. Oh, he actually did text me like a few minutes ago. Hold on. He did finally text me back. And he said, I asked, just checking if we're still on for Gaslands tonight. He said, sure. Just a simple one-word response. So I'm taking it the answer is yes. He will, in fact, be here. Which means, you can feel free to meet us there, it sounds like. No, the Blood Bowl season's done. So this is just us sort of still getting together the once a week to hang out, have fun. No Gaslands, because Fabe isn't sure if everyone's ready for it. But he's going to bring a different game that's also vehicular combat. Okay. I'll have to let that just go to voicemail. Ding dong doodly, that's right. Okay, Wand Hunt. Then go see the king. What I'm hoping... Oh, that's right. I can save, like, anywhere. I forgot. It's only, like, in dungeons you have to wait to save. Shut up, Flanders, right? Okay. That's what we're going to call it for today. But don't run. We always talk for a little bit at the end of the stream here. So, the schedule, slightly off. There's actually going to be a big change to the schedule. Not the times that we play, but the games that are going to get played. We're switching over to, we're going to be doing more, Ni No Kuni. We will still be playing Code Veronica this weekend on the Saturday for the theme stream. When that's done, however, we're going to switch it over to cover the bounty that Marzipan put out. We're going to be playing some Call of Juarez Bound in Blood. But for now, tomorrow, same time as we did today, we'll be playing more Ni No Kuni. And then next week, Friday, so a week from tomorrow, we're actually going to be playing Ni No Kuni only for a little bit, for a week, because next Friday is when Starbites comes out, and Vagrant actually put a bounty on that. We actually had 2 bounty redeems today for this stream. I don't think we've ever had that before. So next Friday, we're going to be playing Starbites. That's a game I've been looking forward to for quite some time. We're going to be playing that on the stream now, thanks to Vagrant and him putting a bounty out on it. In the meantime, though, I have to find someone for us to raid out to. I'm going to do that. I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to. And I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun was second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting.
Okay, so this is an easy one today. Zero, he's a friend of the channel here. He's often lurking in the background, but he's also a great streamer. He's a really fun guy. He is playing Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. We just finished that not that long ago. So I am very glad to send you guys over to him. Give him all the love that you can. He's been going through some tough stuff lately, so if you can give him a little extra love on behalf of the channel as a whole, I would appreciate that. We have some raid messages that we can send him. We have one there for those who are subscribed. We have one here for everyone else. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.